Hello and welcome to the 2019 Yonex BWF World Senior Badminton Championships. It's day 3 and the city we're coming to you from is Katowice in Poland. The match next up on court 1 is women's singles in the 45 plus category, and the round of 16 we have players from Chinese Taipei and Denmark just taking their places and waiting for the umpire to do a coin toss. The player representing Chinese Taipei is Xu Yaling, and from Denmark we have Christina Rintoy. For Xu, it's her World Senior Championship debut, and for Rintoy, she's played before in the 2015 edition of this tournament, as well as the European Senior editions in 2018 and 2016. So, a bit more competition experience on the senior level for the Danish lady that we see on court, wearing the red top, and her opponents wearing largely a black kit. Closest to camera, ladies just having warm up on court. Neither of them are seated, but still look forward to a good match.
Ready to play?
And the umpire calls time.
Ladies and gentlemen, on my right,
Denmark about to serve
Chinese Taipei.
from the far end,
And on my left, Christina Rintoy,
looking down from the
Denmark.
camera.
Christina Rintoy to serve. Love all. Play. Service over. 1 love.
And she opens with a confident smash from the high Danish serve.
Two love.
At first glance, both women look to be moving fine, which is a good sign for singles players. No strapping on their legs either. These clears that we're watching between the ladies, it's the right thing to do early in the match to get a feel of the dimensions of the court, whether they can just use their vision to mark out making accurate shots, or whether they'll have to use their muscle memory. So there, Xu Yaling probably not using her muscle memory. She moved back 2 steps. Obviously it should still be in if the shuttle's above her. Usually of a player of her height, it would take 2.5 steps from the middle of the court, and the shuttle beyond that would be out, but she only took 2 steps before.
Service over. 6-1.
So Chinese Taipei player at least having a better feel for the court so far. But Christina from Denmark
6.
looks like she's gradually finding her way. Christina could quite probably put a little bit more oomph on her high serve. It's only reaching the doubles service line,
3-6.
which is why we're seeing Xu take some risks at smashing as soon as the high serve goes up.
Good. Out.
Nervous return there from Xu of Taipei. still has the lead.
4-6. Service over. 7-4. Out. 8-4.
One of the things we should look out for is Christina Rintoy to shake off the tentativeness on her movement. So she's moving fine, but slightly tentative.
Ten, 4.
So way too short of a clear for Christina.
5.
Can still put more oomph this time on her clears, and the clear wasn't even particularly high. We saw she barely had to slightly only jump off the floor by maybe 10 centimeters, and she could still touch the shuttle. So don't want your opponent to be able to just touch the shuttle so easily while they're in balance in singles. And they go to the interval. Both of them have coaches. Shui of Chinese Taipei leading 11-5 in this women's singles 45 plus category match on day 3.
Court 1, 20 seconds. Court 1, 20 seconds. 11-5, play.
And play resumes. Let me give you an idea of how it could be difficult court conditions here. Really, from the camera, all you see is the court and a little bit of elevation, but not all courts are built for badminton, and this is a big arena. And the lights that they're seeing above them are in a circular format, so not in parallel. So would be quite unusual for an aerial sport like badminton.
14-5.
So these would be the kinds of conditions that the players need to get used to, or in other words, are struggling with. It's not the same hole that they would have been playing at home.
15,
and it's not a purpose-built badminton hall either. So bear that in mind as we watch their shot making and stroke production.
Out. 16-5.
So she even 3/4 into this first game, forgetting that she only took 2 steps and the shuttle should be still in.
7-16.
She there tries a half drop shot, half strength drop shot, but guilty of not moving into the shuttle to make it cross the net. Smart shot there from Christina Rintoy. Well constructed rally. Still like to see her put an extra 10% more strength on the critical shots, just to really pull the shuttle away from her opponent. At the moment, it always seems like her Chinese Taipei opponent could get her racket on it, which is dangerous in singles if you yourself are not a fast mover, as Christina Rintoy isn't, showing us at the moment. She's moving fine, but not a fast mover. So there we can see she got into place for that shuttle, but not really in balance to do a smash. She could have done a drive straight clear. That would have still done the right job.
Service over. 9.
So with such a big lead, she tries that cross-court drop shot from her forehand side again, not going over. So good court sense from Christina Reintoy. Not surprised there because she uses the round ahead shot, so she's got good sense of how far shuttles are away on the lines. So these shots that Christina Reintoy playing from the net, right shots, just
11.
undercooked execution at the moment. I'm sure she can get them right with a little bit more focus and determination.
Game point 11.
So that's been the difficulty players have been having on court 1 for the last couple of days, as far as we can see. Choosing the right shots, but hitting it long of the or wide of the perimeter on their opponent's side. So Xu Yaling of Chinese Taipei takes the first game comfortably, 21-11. And the players swap sides and receive advice from the coaches. Xu Yalings from Chinese Taipei. I hope I'm saying her name correctly, even though I'm of Chinese descent myself. Chinese Taipei uses a different kind of romanization when they write their names, so I'm not used to this kind of spelling. Second game about to commence. Reintoy from, or Rintoy from Denmark, closest to us on camera.
1 love.
And again picks a sound shot, but not making the point, doesn't go over.
Love. Over. 1, 2. Over. 3, 1.
Dangerous for the Danish player to return like that. A middling kind of return. Literally went into the air, through the middle, where the player opponent was, and not particularly high. The obvious shot was returned, smashed right back into the body of the Danish player. Good rally. Everything's still quite normal here. Xu Yaling's drop shot making it, but Reintoy read it. I think the Danish player was trying to win it right on that point, trying to get the net return too close to the line. She had ample time to get it in just then. And similar with Xu, just then trying to win the point straight off with something overly delicate. We mustn't forget that players are not in their 20s, so they're calculating, do they want to play a longer rally? Will it cost them injury-wise, or will it cost them, tax them stamina-wise? But they, still moving really well, both ladies, using lots of experience. We'd like to see the same rallies played with less unforced errors at the end of those rallies. So, and if we do see that, it indicates that they're making improvements as they go throughout the game and no longer struggling with the environment. I believe that's what they call the flow state. So it's always nice to see players when they reach the flow state, but it's still interesting when they're struggling. But we don't want them to be struggling for too long. Once they're in the flow state, then it's a better match to watch, both for us and for them later when they see the review, and should be proud of the way they played. Christina, they're not trying too hard on the lifts, getting them in, but still a bit tentative on, hitting it at least further back. So she hasn't hit out of the long line yet, just wide. She's not bad on these defensive shots, and
11-5 interval.
And we go to the next interval. I guess, there's lots of problem solving to happen, but if I was the coach, which I'm not, I would have said to her now, well, simple solution is to, where possible, hit 10% harder to the back line. You might see a different kind of return, and more importantly, more opportunities to hit in a downward fashion. So maybe that's being conveyed by the coach, but coach also has to look after encouragement and frame of mind, so that's all important too. And what's really nice to see is that coach and players are making eye contact with each other and having a discussion. You want to feel your coach is on your side in a tournament, not barking instructions.
Over 6-11. Seven, 11. Over 12-7. Over 8-13.
Apologies for the gap in commentaries there. Temporarily, just audio issues to quickly resolve. We're back. And Danish player fighting hard to stay in the match.
15-8. 16, 8.
Two shots out
17,
by
8.
Rainsvoy. Right idea, hitting deep into her opponent's court, but unable to get it in the perimeter,
18,
and
8.
drop shot fails next. So now 10-point lead for Xu Yaling of Chinese Taipei over her more experienced opponent in the seniors category.
19, 8. Service over. 9, 19.
Perfect drop shot there from Rainsvoy. Brings the serve back over, 9-19. And deceptive drop shot with a little bit of a cut
20,
and slice
match point,
by Xu
9.
brings up match point.
Game.
And Chinese Taipei player takes this women's singles match in the 45 plus age category, 21-19, 21-9. And players go around the court to shake the hands of the technical officials, from the umpire and service judge through to the line judges. And nice gesture there from Xu Yaling. She even shakes the hand of the Danish coach. Next match on court number 1 is men's singles in the 45 plus age category between Denmark's number 1 seed and a Sri Lankan opponent. So not long to go for that. Grab a bicky and some tea, and we'll be right back with that match. Our players for the men's singles, 45 plus age category between Denmark and Sri Lanka, should be on court in about a minute's time. We can see them walking from the entrance towards court 1. In the women's singles earlier, I was describing conditions on court 1, but let me tell you about the field of play while the players are coming onto courts. It's made up of 12 courts on the field of play. All of them are in progress at the moment. So it's been a huge logistical effort from the organizers and requires the collaboration of players as well, so that everything runs on time. 1,511 registrations were made by athletes for this event, and by day 1 it was about 1,450 players going into action. And across the 8 days of the senior championships here, it's been calculated that 1,770 matches have to be played. So that should give you some idea of how much planning and execution needs to be done by the organizers, and requiring players to be ready and primed as soon as possible when their names are called. The players on court 1 presently are Carsten Løsch of Denmark, seated first, and his opponent from Sri Lanka is Jayawira Mihindasiri Wimala Chandra. Løsch of Denmark has been playing World Senior Championships since 2013, and before that also entered non-senior tournaments like the Russian White Knights event, as well as Spanish Open in 2011 and the Dutch International in 2010, and a few prior participation in the White Knights even before that. Jayawira as well has played the World Senior Championships a number of times, so each of them not new to this type of competition, and play is about to begin. Jayawira of Sri Lanka to serve to Carsten Løsch. Sri Lankan player, for those of you watching, in the closest to us on camera, in the yellow-green t-shirt, and Carsten Løsch from Denmark in the red kit. very warmed up there, Carsten Loesch. And absolutely perfect length on a cross-court push lift from Jayawira. Earns him 2-3. And perfect cross-court shots, but he wasn't able to take the return. As we all know, cross-court shots with the full diagonal requires us to run that full diagonal when your opponent has got it back over at the net. Light-footed play of Loesch, getting the better of Jayawira at the moment. The few shots that the Danish player is not getting his racket on. And I'm fairly sure that Loesch is now able to read that his opponent is not going to be moving any quicker than what we're seeing now. Could be wrong, but there's little evidence so far that Jayawira is able to change gear at moments during the rally to address the shot earlier and take advantage of opportunities or change the complexion of a rally. Whereas Carsten Loesch definitely doing that. Smart shot there from Loesch. Gave himself plenty of room, didn't jam himself too close, didn't jam his arms too close to his body to do that shot. Moved out of the way. And actually earns a point from that dramatic save. And we go to the interval. Denmark leading 11-4 in the first game of this men's singles 45+ match. Little bit of trivia. I actually shared the lift yesterday with Carsten Loesch. He had to point out to me that I wasn't facing the right direction and didn't realize that the lift doors had opened. So, very courteous man. And he's about to serve. Danish player could have got that shot back, but trying to do a tight hairpin shot, didn't get it over. And Danish player has good sense of the court, left that and was out. Do remember that they're playing on these courts for perhaps the first time, and it is foreign to them. So we can't take for granted that their sense of the court, even though they've been playing for years, decades, that it will just simply be there. It is a different environment. And Jairira goes for the smash. Not a huge one, not able to return the reply, but he should have seen that coming. It's quite a normal reply. There's no doubt the Sri Lankan player has full range of shots. You'll have to use them judiciously as well as get the shuttles over the net to make the scores closer. This idea of judicious shot making in singles is not an idea that's only part of the world's seniors. It's something all singles players think about, especially when they're injured or not of the quote-unquote ideal physique. So when you watch, let's say, for instance, Akane Yamaguchi or Nozomi Okuhara, you'll notice that they don't hit certain shots even though they could do them in certain situations because they know that suddenly they'll have a huge amount of court to cover and they'll be taken advantage of immediately. So they don't play those shots in a lot of situations, but they have it up their sleeve. And Jairira can be closer in the scoreline by making sure that he doesn't have to see too many lifts that are too far away from him. Perfect plan, perfectly executed by Jairira. Let's wish him success with more of those to make this a more even contest. Could have got it over, he got his racket on it, but players changing ends. Denmark ahead 21-9 in this match. Men's singles 45 plus age category. To qualify for this event in any 45 plus age category, the players would need to have been born in 1973 or earlier. And players need to have reached the relevant age by January 1st of 2019 to be able to qualify. We're bringing some very lovely vision to you here from Katowice in Poland. There's several cameras for you to watch this match from. And there has been coverage of the World Senior Championships before, but this is the first edition that has commentary. And thank you for supporting us on this broadcast. Jayawira of Sri Lanka now on the far side from the camera looking down.
Coach, you cannot use your phone. Please put it in your pocket, please. One, lock.
Earlier I spoke about how big a logistics effort putting on this tournament is, and how many matches, 1,000 over matches that are going to be played over these 8 days. So you'll see, if you're keenly observing, that there are 3 line judges at the moment on this court. So trying to be as efficient as possible to get enough court officials to umpire and service judge and line judge all these thousands of matches that we have here at the 2019 World Senior Championships. So with only 3 line judges, it does mean that on the line that's closest to the umpire, they have to be absolutely vigilant. On court 1, the umpire does have the aid of a challenge system. It's not quite Hawkeye, a different provider, but serves the same purpose. Wonderful rally there. And Jayawira sensed the opportunity, saw the half court clear or drive clear from his Danish opponent, and able to do a round the head smash. Lindan would be proud, and quite possibly have done the same thing in that instance. Oh, big backhand from Jayawira, but it's flat clear. Went long because he was only half court on his side, so he put full strength, and well, obviously it would go out. Sri Lankan player didn't think that drop shot through, and it wasn't particularly close to the net. Got what it deserved, and Sri Lankan player then had to try and follow up, but not able to reach the reply cross court. So judicious shot making still the order of the day for the Sri Lankan player, even though these rallies are coming more and more. But Denmark with a big lead, 9-1 in the second game. Jayawira not clearing far enough. That clear only going to the doubles service line. Not really pushing Carsten out of position at all. And lucky net cord means Danish player leading 11-1 in the second game. So everything for the Sri Lankan player to do here. 1-11 down, and 1 game down as well. But he opens after the second game interval with a positive clear, possibly having heard me, and put a little bit more into that clear, went further, and very accurate. That lift now needs to become more accurate, then he'll have 2 very solid shots up his sleeve, and he'll need that against a player of the quality of Lösch from Denmark. Lots to like about Lösch's play. Have a look at how he prepares when the shuttle is quite close to him. Leaves quite a lot of room for swing action. Remember that they're playing on foreign courts, and when you're on a foreign court, one of the first things you forget is your natural sweet spots. And a lot of players have been hitting the shuttle before their sweet spots, not Carsten Lösch, at least most of the time, from what we've been seeing so far. And gives a bit of variety on his serve. He's used the backhand serve, now the forehand serve, and very good drive from Jayawira. Now, let's see his athleticism. Excellent rally. Lucky to slightly get away with that, because at one point mid-rally, Lösch, rather than doing the net shot, lifted it all the way back into the racket of his opponent. So, not giving up the Sri Lankan player. And a little bit of luck won't go astray for him. 6-15, 9 points adrift now. So even though it's 9 points adrift, he is keeping pace with his Danish opponent. That's very important. You need to take these wins as you go. I don't mean wins as in points, but making sure that you've evened up with your opponent. But they're not gaining more percentage of points. Sri Lanka feeling the urgency of the scoreline at the moment. It's affecting him on his last few shots in each rally. It's the pressure of playing badminton in the 21-point rally scoring era. Just makes you twitch a little like that at the end on the last shot. Sometimes you just wonder, why in the world did I do that shot? There's so much to keep under control for a badminton player in short spaces of time. And match point for Denmark. And Sri Lankan able to save that point. Good rally. Put in a huge backhand clear. And not able to put it away to win another point. Game to Denmark. 21-9, 21-8. Carsten Lösch of Denmark moves into the next round over Jayawira of Sri Lanka. Players thank their court officials, every one of them. Next match on court 1. at the 2019 Yonex BWF World Senior Championships is men's singles again in the 45 plus category. This time the Netherlands plays England and the Dutch player is seeded 9-16. That's up next. Our players have arrived on court for the men's singles 45 plus age category match in the round of 64. This is the 2019 Yonex BWF World Senior Badminton Championships in Katowice, Poland. Some of you might recognize the English player Simon Gilhooly, who featured on court 1 yesterday in mixed doubles and managed to flatten his opponents with his height and therefore steep smashers. But today he's doing battle in singles against the 9/16 seed Stan de Lange from the Netherlands. English player, left-handed, closest to us on camera, wearing white and a little bit of red to represent, much like the English flag's colours, and his Dutch opponent wearing a blue top and blue shoes. And just to add to the insignificant trivia, I also shared the lift with Simon Gilhooly today. And he did say, not to me, but to his friend, that he has a difficult match today. This is the one that he's talking about. It's a battle of two left-handers.
Ready to play.
Stan de Lange of the Netherlands is playing in his first World Senior Badminton Championships, but not the case for his opponent Simon Gilhooly of England.
Ladies and gentlemen, on my right, Simon Gilhooly, England.
Both men entered all three disciplines that they were eligible in for their age group. De Lange is already out of the men's doubles competition, so he can concentrate on this men's singles, whereas the English player is still alive in both doubles disciplines, men's doubles and mixed doubles.
Service over, 1-all. Service over, 2-1. One. Four, one.
At the moment, Simon Gilhooly of England happy to take the 3 points given to him by Stan de Lange, while the Dutchman explores the dimensions of the court, but unsuccessfully keeping more than a handful of those shots in.
Out.
And Dutchman sprays another one wide up the lines. Perhaps now is the moment to just be a little bit more business-like for the Dutchman before it gets too far away from him, the scoreline. England leading 9-1 after just a few minutes of play.
Interval.
And after 3 minutes of official play, Englishman goes to the first interval 11-1.
Code 1, 20 seconds. Code 1, 20 seconds.
It's literally a mountain to climb for the Dutchman in this first game, staring down 1-11.
12-1.
Simon Gilhooly is a pretty tall man. I suspect that when he's standing and I'm sitting here on a raised platform, he'd still be taller than me.
13-1. Out. 14-1.
So I agree with this ploy of the Dutchman to explore the rear court, but with such a tall player, perhaps you should be trying to see how well his English opponent stoops to return shots, and you'd have to try this a few times to really see whether it is taxing the opponent, but should be trying to play the net a little bit more, or more the case bringing his opponent closer to the net. But Stan de Lange, drop shots so far are not exceptionally of the steep variety, so I wonder how he might do that. Make his opponent stoop more often. So just an idea for the Dutchman. And length continues to be a problem for the 9/16 seed here.
19-2. So it's over. Quick down. 19.
That's a little bit of what I was hoping to see more from Stan de Lange. And his English opponent giving him some back of the same medicine to reach game point. An easy put away for England on the game point. 21-4 in the first game, and players swapping sides. Dutchman does look a little bit worried, and so he should be. Let's see whether the coach has some new ideas for him to try out in game 2. It was a forgettable match, forgettable first game for the Dutchman, but hopefully he won't be burdened by worrying about it and can start fresh in the second game. And players take their spots on court for game 2. Right idea from the Dutchman, just too wide, as though he was playing doubles. Tries the same shot again.
Service over, 1-all. Service over, 2-1.
Right idea from the Dutchman, just stroke-wise not as loose as he would like to be. Maybe still worried from the first game.
Service over, 2-all.
De Lange now benefiting from his opponent hitting long off the rear perimeter.
4-2.
And able to earn some cheap points, but that's not going to help his cause. Not getting a basic short serve over the net.
Service over, 5-3.
Yes, that's the idea I was talking about in the first game, for De Lange to try out. Made the Englishman stoop to retrieve. Not difficult, but taxing for the tall man. And in singles, you want to keep taxing your opponent 5% each time until you get them out of position and can put it away.
4-4.
So 5% on the first shot, 5% on the second shot, and you know it compounds until your opponent's too tired or a bit delirious from spinning around if you make them twist and turn.
Eight, 4. Service over. 5, 8.
DeLong constructing some well thought out or better thought out strategies in this early parts of the second game. But there are moments of tentativeness
6, 8.
and hesitation at certain junctures of each of those rallies.
Service over. 9, 6.
Englishman struggling to keep the shuttle in on the rear perimeter.
Fault. Service over. 7, 9. Service over. 10, 7.
That winning that rally should give the Dutchman much confidence, which he definitely needs to make this a competitive match.
Service over. 8, 10.
He fell into the web of the tall Englishman that time. Wasn't able to escape the steep smash.
Out. Service over. 11, 8.
And
Equal.
Dutchman, resurgent. 11-8 ahead in the second game. It's good to see the Dutchman showing more of his potential and solving problems from earlier in the match.
Code 1, 20 seconds. Code 1, 20 seconds. Thank you, Coach. Coach, please. Yes, thanks. Eleven, 8. Play.
Can the Dutchman maintain this comeback? We'll find out. That's a excellent cross-court net shot from him. And he definitely had the legs to cover the reply if it came back. So still some anxiety in the fingers.
12.
Should have been able to get that one back. Those types of middling shots, the Dutchman has to cut out of his game.
Out. 11, 12.
Both players definitely not hitting freely, and I can see why it's challenging court conditions for them. So they're just eliminating a bunch of shots from their repertoire at the moment. Basically, the Dutchman's trying not to do all those
14,
deep clears that he
11.
did in the first game.
Service over. 12, 14. Service over.
Right shot from the Englishman,
15,
but
12.
went out.
Service over. 13, 15.
Thank you so much. I appreciate it.
14, 15. Out. 15, all.
Standalone, not short on strength as a player, but coming up at the moment short on touch for what he's trying to do. And really brave defensive shot there.
16, 15.
Bit lucky to get away with it, but he did have the shot in his repertoire and came off just the way he wanted. But had a narrow lead of 1 point. And still hitting into the zone of Simon Gilhooly, punished, and now they're level 16 all.
Out. Out. Service over. 17, 16. Service over.
That's another example of being tentative. Some clears deep enough, some clears not deep enough. Standalone not hitting with his natural amount of power, having to chop and change each time's very hard to do.
Service over.
Harder even when you're
17.
feeling the pressure of a badminton match. It's at the urgent stage now. And
19,
an
17.
excellent serve from DeLong helps him get within 2 points of the second game. And very determined rally there from the Dutchman.
17.
Hopefully he's also beginning to read that the smashes are coming down onto his left-handed forehand side more of the time. There we go, another one in that direction.
18, 20.
2 more second game points for the Dutchman to level the match and perhaps worry his English opponent going into the third. And he takes it.
Second game, Wombard Stein, Belan, 21.
Simon Gilhooly
18. One
choosing
game
the right
all.
shot, but perhaps playing 3 events, his instinct is to hit into the doubles court sometimes. So that one went really very, very wide. Nowhere close to the doubles court. Definitely nowhere close to the singles court either. So this is a good development in this match. 9/16 seed. Struggling with all sorts of issues, but managing through a lot of determination and a bit of luck and lots of power in his arms to take the second game. So they're even, at least game-wise. We're going to be treated to a decider.
Hold one, 20 seconds. Hold one, 20 seconds.
We get to see some vision
Final
of
game.
Englishman Simon Gilhooly, and even a close-up. Not the same man we saw at the end of the first game. Lots for him to think about here.
Service over. One love.
Is it hope on his mind that his opponent will make lots of bad choices and hit it into his forehand smashes? Or will he have to come up with a new plan?
Love.
So another idea that Standalone hasn't tried yet is a bunch of forehand drives. So that he can see how good the reactions are of his opponent. So now there's two ideas he can explore, making the Englishman stoop and also see whether the Englishman is able to handle drive from the mid-court or even from the back. Well within the Dutchman's capability, as I've been saying, he is a man with lots of strength at his disposal. Might as well use it. And there we go, that's some kind of drive. But the drives I'm talking about are the ones that you would see quite a lot of in mixed doubles. Get your opponent running around side by side and suddenly whip one across court.
Out. Service over. 3-5.
So, right idea there from the Dutchman. Made his opponent stoop, but too wide. Good tactic in singles is to do two drop shots to the same place.
Service over.
Another third idea there for DeLong.
Five, 6.
It's a shame. We saw hesitation on the same kind of scenario that we glimpsed at in the second game when DeLong comes into the mid-court and he has an opportunity on his backhand. He's not doing a drive or a smash. So I'm not sure if he's just nervous in that department or he's anxious about the reach of his tall English opponent, or he just doesn't have that shot in his repertoire for singles.
9-5.
But it would be helpful, and if he does have it, he should pull it out anytime soon. So the Englishman using my idea, making his opponent stoop quite low to retrieve these shots at the net. It's been a few times now in the third game. And there we go, another one of those. Englishman takes the lead in the deciding game, 11-5 as players swap ends. Not the end of the world for the Dutch player. And seeing as he's moving onto the side that he won the second game, perhaps he'll be more comfortable on this side and be able to bridge the gap. It's a 6-point deficit at the moment, not impossible.
Code 1, 20 seconds. Code 1, 20 seconds. Please take you back. Take you back. (11-5). Play. So it's over. 6-11.
Dutchman will take all the free points that the Englishman will give him at this stage.
So it's over. 12-6.
That scenario, that's the one I was referring to, but when he's faced with a backhand. But here, he's faced with a forehand, also indecisive from Standalone. Seems to be a problem area in this match for him. Clearly upset with himself. Believes he could do more with that shuttle.
It's over. 7-13. Over 14-7.
Englishman tries the half smash. Good ploy at this stage, knowing that his opponent has unreliable defense on the backhand side.
So it's over 8-14.
Another free point there for Standalone of the Netherlands. 9-14, so still a handful of points in deficit. And not the first time we've seen the Dutchman hit into the right onto the racket of his opponent, leaving huge court open for a straightforward smash from the Englishman. There was a real urgency there from the Englishman to come forward and address the net shots. It's a very important point, and he converted, as I'm sure he wanted to. So in singles there's a difference, or at least just in competition in general, there's a difference between hope and want. So you can produce the outcome that you wanted to. That means that you were very focused on it and made it happen. Hope is perhaps something that's a little bit less focused and more worried.
Out. 19-10.
It's hard to see the scenarios that each player is facing changing anytime soon, and therefore, with the score only 2 points away from the match for the Englishman, not sure there's enough time.
Service over. 11-19.
Or capability in the Dutchman, strategy-wise, to come up with something that will threaten the Englishman. And now it's match point.
20, match point, 11.
9 of them for the Englishman.
Service over.
1
12,
wasted.
20.
2 wasted.
13-20.
All players get nervous on match points when they have such a big lead and take a chance. Why not? Not anything to be critical about. All of us would do the same thing. And he wins on a straight smash down the forehand side of his opponent. Pats all round. Simon Gilhooly of England wins his singles in the men's 45 plus age bracket. 21-4, 18-21, 21-13. An intriguing match with a slight change of complexion to make it more interesting than the first game scoreline suggested. We'll be right back with another men's singles 45 plus match between Sweden and Portugal. Dzień dobry from Katowice. This is the 2019 Yonex BWF World Senior Badminton Championships. Welcome back. We're watching men's singles in the 45 plus age category between Sweden and Portugal. Our players are Johan Hagman and Fernando Silva. The Portuguese player is seeded second in this age bracket. As we look down on court, the Swedish man is on the far side. Players normally meant to wear contrasting colors, in this case both wearing navy blue, but fortunately their names are on the back of their t-shirts. And to help you out a little bit, I'm sure Johan won't mind me saying that he has a shorter haircut than his opponent, Fernando Silva of Portugal. That should help you out to distinguish both men.
Portugal. And in my left, Johan Hagman, Sweden. Fernando Silva to serve. Low ball. Play. Out. One, love. Katowice, 1-all. One.
Well, after a couple of tentative shots from both players, that was a good rally and hopefully a sign of things to come.
Three, two.
Well-constructed rally there from Johan Hagman. Explored the forehand side and very quickly explored the backhand side of his opponent, making Silva stretch on the forehand side and the backhand side. So, another thing that we see in Hagman's repertoire, apart from
5-3.
quick planning strategy-wise, is he's quite good at saving the shots on his backhand side, even though he's a tall man. So, skills in that department, which I'm sure we'll see over and over again, because he's playing a seeded player.
Six, 3.
Good to see both men able to move into position quickly. We're seeing some fine attacks and fine defensive play. Smart shot there from Silva. Held it, hit it flat.
7-4.
His opponent didn't know which side to commit to. Perhaps next time Hagman will just take a chance and pick one side over the other, now that he knows that Silva has
5-7.
enough foresight to hold on these kinds of shots for a millisecond. Still, it's not a bad idea for Hagman to have not chosen. Singles players definitely need to keep balance all the time, so something else could have transpired, but anyway, he'll look out for the shots and plan accordingly. Flat drop shots, a couple we've seen not successful for Hagman. He'll either need to calibrate or just not use them at all. Second seeded Silva from Portugal definitely does have the better technical skills than his opponent, but he is not as tall, so luckily he has good foot speed too.
11-7. Line judge, wipe the court please. Line judge.
Silva, Portugal, goes ahead 11-7 at the first interval.
Court 1, 20 seconds. Court 1, 20 seconds. Court, your chairs. Wait. 11-7. Play. Out. 12-7. Thirteen, 7. 14-7.
I like that idea of the half smash there from Silva, just using his wrist. Definitely took reaction time away from his opponent, but fortunately didn't go in. Tries it again, and I think that one's worthwhile of a challenge. Who was looking, well, less out than the earlier shots, but second seed doesn't challenge.
It's over. 15-9. It's over. 10.
Perfect long smash from the Swede. Followed by a shot that he should have got over. And you can tell that from his expression after not getting it over. Oh, lucky for Silva. I think he felt like he imparted too much slice on that. Could have gone out, but managed to just stay in. So he's happy. 17-10 up in the first game.
Out. 18-10.
Oh, we see the half smash with the wrist
19,
again.
10.
Work the treat. And Silva pulls out a backhand smash or drive. Surprised his opponent.
First game.
And another
First game won by
wonderfully felt and executed backhand wins the first game for Portugal, 21-10.
And judge, wipe the court.
If you've just joined us, you're watching the men's singles 45 age bracket match between Sweden and Portugal. And this match is coming to you live from Katowice in Poland. It's about 11 o'clock in the morning presently.
One love.
Portuguese player seated second, delighting us with his lovely array of strokes.
Out. Two love.
They're produced with such efficiency that they're leaving not too much reaction time for his Swedish opponent, Johan Hagman.
Four, love. Five, love. Six, love. Seven, love. It's over. 1-7.
To better understand the qualities of the second seed, Fernando Silva of Portugal,
It's over.
it's useful to
1.
look at how he is controlling the rally, or rather not letting it get out of control. So he's quite possibly not thinking about individual shots too early before he hits them. He's just thinking about not letting strokes within the rally get out of control. So you can see that from stroke to stroke, he's not out of position. And if suddenly things get a little bit hairy in one of the strokes that he has produced, he'll immediately rectify it with some speed from his feet and equalize control, or taking control again. A lot of the players we've seen so far have been more worried about choosing their shots from shot to shot in the rally, whereas Silva clearly is thinking more about just control within the rally. It's a more holistic approach to playing.
11-2 interval.
And that means his opponent can't really get a feel on what shots Silva's about to play, even though he has already seen what his Portuguese opponent has in terms of repertoire. Silva devastating so far in the second game, leading 11-2 at the second interval, and one game up 21-10, stamping his authority on this match as the second seed in this 45 plus age category.
Court 1, 20 seconds. Court 1, 20 seconds. Coach. Eleven, 2, play. Out. 12, 2. It's over.
Right idea there from the Portuguese player, but he hasn't done that smash really before, so a bit of calibration required. I doubt he'll be entirely worried that it didn't go over. Sorry, didn't go into the court that first time.
12.
More than likely he'll try it again.
Service over.
So we see the contrast again
13.
between the two players. Silva of Portugal really just controlling how he's moving through each stroke in the rally, whereas Hagman,
4.
if you really pay close attention, thinking more about calibrating each stroke, something that takes away his reaction time and possibly tells us that he's running out of ideas or worried about how he's going to beat his opponent.
Service over. 5-14.
Sense of urgency is taking shape in Hagman's style of play at the moment. Let's see how effective it is.
6-14.
That easy backhand defense worked a treat for him then.
Out.
Silva in good balance there.
Service over.
Could have touched the shuttle if it wasn't so wide. So, as you can see, not something he was entirely worried about. Hagman
16.
trying for too much too
6.
early in that particular rally. Now 10 points adrift. And easy put away for Silva. Half court clear from Hagman. Dealt with brutal efficiency by his Portuguese opponent. Rare mistake and mishit from Fernando Silva. And lucky net cord for Johan Hagman.
18. Over. 19-8.
Fernando Silva really hitting these off forehand smashes very well. You can see him using a big angle and not a big angle. You know, it's the same shots, but still takes some confidence to change the angle and still keep it tight to the line. I think that might have been just only the second mishit from Fernando Silva. Really remarkable how well he's adjusted to court one compared to many of the players who have featured on this court so far since Sunday. Hagman still calibrating rather than hitting freely, and it's match point for Portugal.
11-20. Drive, 20.
Silva just taking his mind off the rally there, possibly thinking about having match point.
Out.
13-20.
Silva happy to rally and gets it eventually in one of the longer rallies of the match. Takes the match 21-10, 21-13 over Johan Hagman of Sweden in the men's singles 45 age category.
Match won by Fernando Silva, 21-10, 21-13.
From the men's singles 45 age category, we turn our attention to a bracket 10 years younger next, and it's the men's 35 category between Chinese Taipei and Germany. Grab yourself a cold beverage if you're in the southern hemisphere. Sorry, warm beverage if you're in the southern hemisphere, and cold beverage if you're in the northern hemisphere. And we'll be right back with men's singles in the 35 age group. Our players' names are already prepared on the scoreboard for this men's singles 35 plus match between Chinese Taipei and Germany. We have, for your viewing pleasure, Liu Langxiang and Philippe Droster. The 35 plus age group is the youngest senior championships age group. It means you'd have to be born in 1983 or earlier to qualify for this match and this category. There are 9 age brackets in all across the World Senior Badminton Championships. So there's the 35 plus, 40 plus, 45 plus, 50, 55 plus, 60 plus, 65 plus, 70 plus, and 75 plus. So there are some players who were born in 1943 or earlier in this competition, and we saw them yesterday in the first match being broadcast on day 2. Now day 3 of the Yonex BWF World Senior Championships here in Katowice. Dzień dobry to all of you. That's g'day in Polish. So another match where the players are not wearing such different colored kits, but German athlete Philipp Joster is closest to us on camera with the entirely blue torso outfit, and his opponent Liu from Chinese Taipei wearing a blue-black t-shirt. So if memory serves me right, the great Lin Dan is born in 1983, and that means he would be 35 years of age. He could have played in this category, but he'd rather try and see whether he can get into the Tokyo 2020 Olympic Games. Other players on the non-senior World Tour circuit that are eligible for playing World Seniors are Lee Hyun-il of Korea, former world number 1, now 39 years of age, born in 1980, still playing World Tour events.
Signal, please. Out. Service over. 1-4. Service over. 5-1.
Philipp Joster of Germany has good singles habits, crouched when he needed to, taking the shuttle at the same, or traveling at the same height to take the shuttle when he knows it's coming at that height. So badminton, you don't want to have to adjust your height too often. If you can see that's going to be a flat shot, you'd be crouched before it comes to you. German player not yet showing us that he's possessive of a huge smash, but definitely possessive of quick feet. Came in like lightning to put away that loose reply at the net from his Chinese Taipei opponent. Follows it up with a loose serve. Now 3 points. The difference between them two men. 4. I omitted to mention in the introductions that Liu Langxian from Chinese Taipei is the first seed in the men's singles 35 plus age category. But currently looking a little bit uncomfortable on court 1, very much compared to his German opponent. All sorts of miscalculations coming off the racket of Liu at the moment. And that's a point to give him some confidence. Works his German opponent from side to side, and then the off forehand cross smash did the damage. Germany in the lead, 11-5 at the first interval. Liu of Chinese Taipei not able to produce exacting shots yet. Following the idea that I talked about in the previous match, when you're in flow, you'd be thinking about just maintaining control of every stroke within the rally rather than thinking about how you're going to produce a stroke. We can see it etched on the forehead of Liu that he is thinking about how to produce a stroke rather than really just playing the rally. So not in flow for him yet. Whereas his German opponent getting into the flow, not waiting for Liu to make mistakes, but playing his own game.
Show him that white.
Currently, Germany leads 15-6 against the #1 seed in this age group, 35 plus men's singles.
Service over. 7-15.
Philipp Droste of Germany making the most, or making hay while the sun shines when Liu is not threatening with any attacking shots. Playing these rallies, happy to rally and wait for the half opportunity when there's a sitting shot that he can take advantage of. So far managing to catch out Liu of Chinese Taipei twice already in the space of a couple of minutes with delicate net drop shots.
Service over. 8-17.
So I said that Liu hasn't been producing attacking shots. Maybe it's on his mind that the straight smash is not working for him, but the off smash earlier was working for him. So maybe if he can surreptitiously move his opponent into position so that he creates a smashing opportunity from his backhand corner by using his off forehand cross-court smash, that might give him at least some attacking opportunity. Yes, there. Should have tried a half smash there, but no matter, he won the point with a wonderful cross-court defensive stroke. Defense still working for Liu Langxian of Chinese Taipei, but the man is still slow on his feet, thinking about how to produce each shot. It's like that for a singles player, or in fact any badminton player. When you're playing in a different environment and shots are not working, you have to eliminate them from your repertoire. But at the same time, you're wondering, what are you going to do with the limited range of strokes that you've now assigned to yourself? Some people are still good at that. They plan accordingly, as in they would have prepared set pieces of the way they're going to play with limited shots. Not sure that it's something that Liu has practiced, but let's see how he goes. Just using his defensive shots so far. He is healthy, so Still much opportunity to reel this match back in. Maybe not this game, but still all nothing to be too worried about. Yes, I think Liu's right to challenge that shot. The right moment. He hasn't challenged yet, and you know, it is very close. Let's bet. Who thinks it's out? Such a lovely vision, and it is out, so right to challenge. Especially when the linesman is on the far side, and there is a pole in the way as well, the net pole. So 13-19 down, but not giving up. Philip Joster undeterred, still playing his game, has game point now in the opening game, 2013. So Liu still not using his attacking shot from the corner that has worked for him before, but again wins the point with a different stroke. Poor serve gives the first game to Germany. So, number 1 seed in the 35+ age category, down a game.
Game, love all. Play.
Play resumes, second game of men's singles 35+ between Chinese Taipei and Germany. Germany up 1 game already against the number 1 seed.
4-2.
Philipp Droste of Germany, happy to ride the wave of 3 points coming his way. Liu of Chinese Taipei is receiving hints from his compatriots in the stands behind him. And they're mainly saying, keep steady. Germany keeping the pressure up, and don't you think that there are signs, the defense also of Liu's starting to crack?
8-2.
Rallies are getting shorter and shorter. I think that was worthy of a challenge too, this time by the German player on roughly the same spot. I'll take the bet. I think it's out. But challenge system, do tell me whether I'm right or wrong. Oh my goodness. Well, I was right, but very close.
9-2.
Just a whisker out. Well challenged. Philipp Drost. Philipp Droste not giving his opponent angles to play with at the net. Sound judgment there. And Germany ahead by a significant margin of 9 points in the second game, having taken the first 21-14. So I'll continue my tradition of seeing resemblances in players to some famous people. You can go and Google the name David Wenham, an Australian actor of the silver screen, and tell me if you think that he bears some resemblance to Philipp Droste. If you want to Google, name is David Wenham, W-E-N-H-A-M.
Service over. 3-12. Service over. 13-3.
And Germany take control of the net and
14.
takes another point to go more than 10 points ahead of the #1 seed from Chinese Taipei. Liu of Chinese Taipei, unfortunately, completely reacting at the moment to whatever Philipp Joster is sending.
Service over. 4-15.
If Liu doesn't change this highly conservative way of playing, it's hard to see him coming back from such a deficit.
Service over. 16-4.
Really, it's not the worst thing in the world, because maybe in the short term you can't win this game, but athletes really have to find themselves in all sorts of different kind of problematic situations and then go and ask their coach, how would I deal with this stroke-wise, and at least just for their muscle memory, how would I deal with this in future. So
Service over. 5.
players always have to learn new scenarios, and this is one Liu will have to take into account to win in future and really prove his #1 seeding.
6-7. 7-7. Service over. 18-7.
Right now, Philipp Joster staying decisive and businesslike in his execution on court. And slightly disguised drop shot does its job. Liu hadn't read it. Brings the German man to within 2 points of the match.
Out. 20. Match point. 7.
Out goes the top seed in the men's singles 35 plus category. Philipp Joster wins 21-14, 21-7 over Liu Langxiang. This is day 3 of competition at the Yonex BWF World Senior Badminton Championships, coming to you from Katowice in Poland. So the David Wenham lookalike, Philipp Joster, goes into the next round.
Is it okay to make a photo? Okay, you make a photo or? Yeah.
You're watching the 2019 Yonex BWF World Senior Badminton Championships, coming to you from Katowice in Poland. It's day 3 action, and men's singles 35 plus age category on show between Russia and Japan. Russia is represented by Anatoly Petelin. It's his 3rd appearance on court 1 and his 2nd appearance in singles on this court. His Japanese opponent is seeded 2, Yoshitaka Yone.
Ready to play?
Both players on court
Ladies and
wearing
gentlemen,
red t-shirts.
On my right,
Japanese
Nicole
player
Peterin, Russia.
is in the blue
On
shorts.
my left, Yoshitaka Yone, Japan. Anatoli Peterin to serve.
And Russian players closest to us on camera and about to serve.
One love.
Though he's unseeded, Petelin of Russia has already shown very good instincts in badminton. In the last few games we've seen him on court 1 on previous days.
Service over. 1-all.
So it should be an interesting affair between him and the second seed from Japan.
Two, 1. Service over. 2-all.
Only 4 points in, and Japanese player showing that he has fire in his belly, but Petelin typically has been a cool customer in his other matches at this year's World Senior Championships. Will he be able to remain cool against this Japanese opponent?
Service over. 3-all.
Both men of similar build, seemingly equally agile on court. Let's take a look at their hand strokes and variation.
Service over. 4-3.
Another question mark on this match is, will too much kinetic motion from the Japanese player make him spray some shots out on this rather difficult playing environment, since it's not a purpose-built badminton hall? And Petelin remains
5-3.
cool under fire. Found the gap cross court. Not afraid to test his opponent, who has been happy to display all sorts of shots already. And what we've seen so far is Petelin making sure he's not out of position for all the new shots he's seeing from the Japanese player at the moment.
Seven, 3. Service over. 4-7.
Right idea there from Petelin. Didn't go over. Though.
Service over. 8-4.
Again, nice idea from Petelin.
5-8.
That should give him some indication whether he wants to try it again. That's 2 net shots that didn't go over. having worked so hard for the lead. And Natalie Petelin still has 2 points more spare in the lead, but 3 wasted already. 4 wasted.
7, 8.
So Natalie Petelin suddenly getting a bit self-conscious in the way he plays. And Yone of Japan,
9, 7.
too much momentum going into that clear, and he was already at the 3/4 court mark and hitting it full strength, went long.
Service over. 8, 9. Goal. 9,
Yone
all.
hitting with brute force to equalize the score, 9-all in the first game.
Service over. 10, 9. Service over. 10, all.
Yone is full of adrenaline, helps him on the smashes, but not sure how useful all that adrenaline is when you're close to the net and trying a push. And even with these kinds of defensive shots. So Petelin lucky to be ahead after losing a whole bunch of self-conscious points. 11-10 to the Russian over the Japanese at the first interval.
Don't drink on the court. Hold 1, 20 seconds. Hold 1, 20 seconds. Listen close. 11-10. Play. Twelve, 10.
Was that one an adrenaline error from the Japanese?
13, 10. Fourteen, 10.
Petelin doing just enough to get some points. Half smashes being employed.
Out. 15, 10.
Half smashes usually employed as a placeholder to see what you might want to do next, but at the moment just winning them straight off the bat for the Russian player.
16, 10.
And Yone
17, 10.
not really working that point. And Petelin
18,
ready to cover the
10.
net shot, had it come over. Very speedy on his feet. signs of dejection from Yone at the tail end of this first game, but gets the chance of a smash, his favorite shot. There we go, another one, same spot.
Service over.
I think Peslin would have been happy to see that smash. It's something that he needs to know that he can get a handle on, and you'll only know how bigger your opponent can smash if you let them smash. So you want to know that you can handle their weapons or not hit into the zone of their weapons.
Service over. 19-11. Service over. 12-19. Out. Service over. 20, game point, 12.
Game point for Russia.
Game.
And right idea from Yone.
Game.
But
Won by Anatoly Petelin,
tried to be too close.
21-12.
Gives the first game 21-12
Only back.
to Russia.
Box. Oh.
Both men possessing of impressive strokes. Good court coverage. However, Russian player much more comfortable on court 1 than his opponent. That experience is something he's been able to use again on his third appearance on court 1. No lack of effort on the Japanese player's part. You can see him changing his t-shirt. Much perspiration from the first game.
Anatoly, you also please correct the boxes. No, box. Put it together. Oh, thank you. Second game. No ball. Play. Service over. 1 love. Service over. 1 all.
Excellent shot there from Yone. Looks like an easy shot to hit, but not that easy all the time. You need to have your racket in the right position and possess good feel. A lot of beginners mistake shots that are just in front of them for being easy to hit, but you need technique and you need to know how to transfer your momentum through to the shuttle. If not, it just won't go in past the net, but before the service line.
Service over. 2-3. All.
Russian player still feels like his normal game's enough. Hasn't changed very much.
4-3.
It's usually an indication that you've read your opponent entirely when you keep playing your normal game. And there we see some evidence of Katowice's foot speed. In badminton, it's not so much that you're fast, but fast when you need to be. Katowice definitely noticed that you had to be fast in that one particular instance inside the rally and went for it. We have a challenge. Katowice's shot hits the line and moves ahead by 2 points in the second game, 5-3. Wonderful net exchange there. Katowice in early.
6-3.
Actually, Yone probably could have got the next return. Would have been difficult, but I think he was self-conscious and not able to see what was happening on court. Yone, we've seen very fast on his feet as well, but fast constantly. Perhaps expending lots and lots of energy, both nervous as well as just general energy in his system. So, Japanese player trying to play himself into the match. He is, after all, seeded second. So, weight of expectation might have played on his mind, or at least his coach's mind at some point. So the only thing that the Russian should fear is another self-conscious
9-4.
period coming into this game like he had in the first game, where he gave back about 4 or 5 points. He managed to bring back the gap, make back the gap, and he took the first game by a margin of 9 points. So can you imagine if he had those 9 points and the 5 points he gave away? That would have been completely devastating scoreline for the second seed. So again, 5 point gap before the interval for the Russian player.
Service over. 11-5. Interval.
And they go to the second game interval. Russian player Anatoly Pedzelin up 21-12, 11-5 so far.
Don't drink on court, please. Court 1, 20 seconds. Court 1, 20 seconds. Thank you, coach. Please return, sir. (11-5). Play.
Suddenly match being played at great pace by both players in the opening
5.
point after the second game interval. Another example of Petelin really reading his opponent and knowing when to up his foot speed at exactly the same time.
12. Service over. 13, 6.
Too much adrenaline again makes it potentially quite difficult to hit these tender net shots, even if it's a lift.
14, 6. Service over. 7, 14.
Well, Yone gives Petelin a taste of his own medicine with a half smash as well to win that point. As we see in badminton, brute force not always required to hit the winning shot. Wonderful speed there from the Russian. Came in at the height of the shuttle and then just twisted his torso to make the shuttle drive cross court out of reach of the second seeded Japanese player.
Seven. Out.
Points running away now from the Japanese player. 10 points adrift from his
17-7.
Russian opponent. Smart shot from Petelin. Again, not overdoing
18,
things.
7.
Simply reading where his opponent is, putting it somewhere safe, and winning the point without spending too much effort.
Service over. 8, 18.
Yone still possessive of good stamina, moving around with agility. Let's see what he can do down 8-18. Produces a wonderful net shot.
18.
Not one his Russian opponent can reply.
Service over. 19, 9. Match point 9.
And match point 11 of them for Anatoly Petelin of Russia over the second seed. One
Service
of
over.
those
10,
11 points
20.
goes begging. deceptive drop shots wins the match. Russia over Japan 21-12, 21-10. So in the men's singles 35 plus category,
21-12.
in the space of an hour, the number 1 and number 2 seeds have been dispatched. The tradition continues of at the World Seniors of players happy to take photos right after their matches and smiling. Such a wonderful tradition. We'll be right back, everyone, with women's doubles in the 40 plus category between England and France, another number 1 seeded game coming up. England versus France. I'm Aaron Wong. Thank you very much for joining coverage of the 2019 Yonex BWF World Senior Badminton Championships. Players making their way onto court for women's doubles in the 40+ age category, representing England, number 1 seeds Rebecca Pantonet and Lynn Swan, representing France, Geraldine Boussaima and Muriel Riaudel. And as players take their places for the warm-up, French players in the half black, half red, or is that vermilion outfits. And the English pair wearing red t-shirts and black skirts. So, French team in black shorts and English team in black skirts.
C'est bon, c'est bon. Ladies and gentlemen, on my right, Rebecca Pantene and Lynn Swan, England. And on my left, Géraldine Bousmar and Muriel Riodel, France.
French team to serve. Muriel
Riodel to serve to Lynn Swan. Love all. Play.
Thirds match of two left-handers from the French team against two right-handers on the English team.
Cute, love. Three, love. Four, love. Five,
So English
love.
pair, quite experienced being #1 seeds, happy to do what we call some simple stuff at the start of this match, playing a whole bunch of floating drop shots. This would tell them whether their opponents are handy at the net or not, or
Service over. 1, 5.
something else, which is whether their opponents, their French opponents, are quick to come into the net to exploit these floating drop shots. But
Service over.
so
6,
far no
1.
evidence of that when either of the British players were hitting the floating drop shots.
Service over. G, 6. Three, 6. Service over. 7, 3.
Geraldine Boussima will need to start producing much stronger backhand clears than what we just saw. They're only going barely half court on her opponent's side.
8, 3. Service over. 4, 8. Service for court, too high. Service over, 9, 4. Service over, 5, 9. Service over.
English pair
10,
very happy
5.
to engage their opponents in an athletic rally. I believe they'll try it again.
Play.
Ah, she had it.
11,
Muriel,
5.
she was in
Interval.
position, but not able to put away the net kill. So, English pair up 11-5 at the first interval of this women's doubles 40 plus category match. English pair don't seem to be particularly worried about anything at the moment, judging from their expressions.
Court 1,
Whereas
20 seconds. Court 1,
Riodel
20
and
seconds.
Bouzema
Coach,
from
potential
France
shares.
looking like they're receiving quite specific advice from their coach.
Players on court.
Back to court everyone goes.
11, 5. Play.
So apart from engaging the French opponents in rallies, let's see whether the English pair are also going to start to
12,
direct
5.
more of their shots at Bouzema, whose balance is a little bit suspect on smashes sometimes.
Service over. 6, 12.
In the French pair, it's clearly Riodel who is the one captaining play.
Service over. 13, 6.
Rallies are starting to build up with some intensity as Riodel tries to insert herself more into this match.
14, 6.
So that shot was for Bouzema, who wasn't quick on her feet enough to get that. And neither was she there either. She framed the
15, 6.
return that she managed to make over, but it was too high. Easily put away by the English pair. Smart smash there from
Service over.
Bouzema.
7, 15.
Given she doesn't have a big smash, tried it through the middle to create some confusion. And
15.
Riodel making sure that she makes any opportunity count at the moment. Serving at 8-15. So half court backhand clear by Bouzema. Gets herself into
Service
trouble
over.
again.
16, 8.
It is more positive play from the French, but
17, 8.
they're being found out by their English opponents. And they are certainly,
Service
where
for
possible,
court too high.
targeting one particular
Service over.
French
9,
player.
17.
Ah, lucky net cord for the
Service
English
over.
pair. Not that they
18.
needed it.
9.
brings them to 18-19. Lin Swan serving.
Out. Service over. 10, 18. Service over. 19.
Not quite
10.
sure why Riodel felt like she needed to do a high serve there. Wasted a point when they were so far behind.
20. Game point. 10. Service over.
And Buzema able to
11,
make a difference
20.
in that rally.
Lin.
So preferred combination for France, with Riodel at the back and Buzema at the front. Assertive play there by
12.
Riodel.
20.
To help her team out, Buzema should try and produce more net shot opportunities for herself. Try not to lift half of the time. At the moment she's lifting a little bit too much.
Game.
Nothing wrong with lifting
First
the
game
shuttle,
won by
just
Rebecca
judiciously
Pantene
need
and
to
Lin
mix it up a
Swan,
little bit.
21-11.
Players change sides. English have the upper hand in the first game, winning it 21-12.
Court 1, 20 seconds. Court 1, 20 seconds.
So as we start the second game, a few allays can be heard in the crowd behind us, cheering on the French team too. Come on, you can do it.
Second game. Love all. Play. Service over. I'm sorry. 1 love.
And Riodel comes in,
Service over.
puts away
1 all.
the net.
Two, 1. Service over. 2 all.
Buzema, unfortunately, still getting her side into problematic situations. Care of at some point in the rally. A half court clear that time with her forehand.
Service over. 3-2.
If she can hit it a little bit further, might not have to see these problematic situations arise so early in the rallies. So much so, her partner Riodel feels like she has to hit winning shots quite so early like she did then.
Service over. 4-3. Out. Service over. 4-all.
Wonderful drop shot from Riodel.
Service over. 5-4.
Lynn Swan from England made the same mistake as her French opponent earlier, hitting
5
half court and being punished. So, scores level 5-5.
Five. Service for court too high. Service over. 6-all. Seven, 6.
There's a right shot there from Rebecca Pantene. But too eager to drive and drove it into the net.
Service over. 7-all.
Both teams trying to break the deadlock of the neck and neck points.
8-7.
Each side looking to employ some kind of flat drive game where possible.
Service over. 8-all.
No one called for that shot.
9-8.
French team in a spot of confusion.
Service over. 9-all.
To Buzema's credit, she is pretty focused, so even these difficult situations she's managing to get the shuttle back.
10-9.
And the French go into the lead for the first time. 10-9, second game. That clear from Buzema, both forehand and backhands
10-all.
becoming problematic. English players happy to drill Buzema deep into the court. There we go, lots of shots directed
11-10.
at Buzema of France.
Court 1, 20 seconds. Court 1, 20 seconds. Coach, return to your chair. Players on court. Ele 11, 10, play. Service over, 11 all.
Oh, French team showing that they recognize the problem. Swapping
12,
to
11.
Riodel at the back instead. Riodel, an all-court player, but now swapped to the back where she was
12
making a difference
all.
in the front before.
Service over, 13, 12. Service over, 13 all.
Smart shot again from Buzema,
Service over, 14.
putting it into the middle of two players. Not trying to do too much, but not getting her side into trouble.
Service over, 14 all.
And the scores stay locked. 14 all, second game.
15, 14.
Riodel forgot that she's only taken 2 steps back. Shuttle obviously would have been in.
16, 14.
So deadlock broken now. England 2 points ahead and 1 game up as well. So and perfect
17, 14.
backhand drive from Rebecca Pantanet. Even hits the tape, goes off course, and Muriel not able to return it even though she was in position.
18, 14.
Very good rally. Let's see who can stay with it. And big smash from Rebecca Pantanet when she knew she
19, 14.
procured a 2/3 court lift, and that was enough to seal that rally in favor of England. Now 19-14 up. Buzema trying her level best to keep the shuttle deeper in court.
20, match point, 14.
English pair, both players insistent of keeping the shuttle on Buzema. And match point. And loose drop shot from France gives the match to England. Number 1 seeds on this occasion survive, unlike in men's singles 35 category. Winners of the women's doubles 40+ match were Rebecca
Match won by
Pantanet
Rebecca
and Lynn Swan of
Pantanet,
England,
Lynn Swan,
seeded 1.
21-12, 21-14.
The next match for your viewing pleasure is another women's doubles in the 40 plus category between Japan's 5/8 seed and a Norway-Sweden combination. That's up next. The names of our players for the women's doubles 40+ category are on the scoreboard. 5 8 seeds: Yoko Fujita, Mikiko Taniguchi, and for the other team, it's a Norwegian-Swedish combination. The players are Helen Arbusdal and Katja Wenberg. The Scandi team in the white outfit, and Japanese players wearing red t-shirts. Handshakes all round, smiles too. Well, even though the Japanese pair are seeded in this tournament, it is their debut at the World Senior Badminton Championships. As for their opponents, Helena Arbusdal has played senior tournaments before and also has a record stretching back to non-senior tournaments as far back as 1997 at the Norwegian International, and also participated at some point in the European Championships and the non-senior World Championships as far back as 2001. Helene's partner, Katja Wenberg, also has non-senior participation on her list of credits. She's played European Championships as well, and a whole host of European tournaments like the Norwegian International, Hungary International, Scottish International. Some of these were even pre-2000. So lots of competitive experience from the non-seeded pair. Warming up on the right side of your screen, looking down from the camera. It's the Norwegian player about to serve, Helene Arbusdal, to get this women's doubles 40+ match underway. Error of judgment there from Katja Bernberg. Absolutely the right idea there from Katja Wenberg. Went for the drop shots. Opponent wasn't moving their feet, but she didn't get it over, so the choice was academic after all. Solid net play from Hélène Abuzal. But Katja still getting used to court conditions when she's at the rear courts. And that rally ends with a framed mishit from Katja Wenberg. Apologizes twice to her Japanese opponents. But good rally from all four women involved. So that cross-net reply on a return of serve from Mikiko Taniguchi should be something her opponent should look out for. She's done it a couple of times already, and she's not bad at it, but it's not winning her points yet. This is a nice women's doubles match to watch. Both pairs getting into the thick of things really quite soon off the bat. And the situation remains tight between them. 8-7, Yoko Fujita serving. And excellent network once again from Hélène Abuzal. And Fujita there, anticipating a shot that never came her way, went into the middle of the court, hoping that it would have been a drop shot, but Abuzal just hit it down the line. Not sure even whether Abuzal was thinking that Fujita had moved. This is all part and parcel of both sides trying to read each other and trying to get to know some of the predictable shots that each would do. And Norway, Sweden go into the lead.
11-10.
11-10 at the first interval. Nothing to choose between both pairs at the moment, but you sense that the Scandi pair, made up of Norwegian and Swedish players, is the one that might have the upper hand eventually. And what makes me say that is because Hélène Abusdal has been quite creative in her shot making, whereas her Japanese opponents have been hitting quality shots, but seems to be of the more automatic variety, not reading so much where their opponents are all the time, and not particularly trying to catch them out, just trying to penetrate the defenses of their opponents, whereas the Scandi pair much more creative at the moment, or at least in contrast.
Service over. 12-11. Service over.
Rare net error from Hélène Abusdal.
Out. Service over. 13-12. Service over. 13-all.
Scandi pair, they're hitting right into Yoko Fujita's racket. She's able to put it away. Quick smart.
Service over. 14-all. Service over. 15-14. Service over. Net. Nico Cup. Nico Cup.
Scores have been even for a while. It's 15-15.
50.
Katja Wenberg of Sweden serving for her side. And Yoko Fujita tried that earlier. This time she picked right. She moved into the center, cut the shuttle off, hit it right at the body of her opponent, who wasn't yet able to recover from the previous shot.
Service over. 16-17.
And Japan break the deadlock of scores, only to put out the service error. And that reply from Katja Wenberg, too flat for Yoko Fujita to do anything with, even though she was there and she couldn't get her racket on it. Another cross-court short reply of serve from Taniguchi, but this time too high, easily dealt with.
Service over. 18 all.
Another gritty rally between all four women. Wonderful to watch. Both sides happy to run and to play these long rallies.
Service over. 19 all.
Wonderful choice of shot there from Katja Wenberg. Not the most difficult of shots, but at a critical moment she got it over. Made her Japanese opponent Taniguchi run the full length of the net. And Taniguchi not able to get it back. Taniguchi redeems herself with persistent play, taking control of that, the end point of that rally. Brings them to deuce, 20 all.
Service over. 21 20.
More grittiness on display there. And game point for Norway and Sweden. Impatient from Katja Wenberg. Tried the drop shots too soon. Wouldn't have been a winner anyway had it gone over. Everyone was in position. And Helene Abuzdal earns another game point for her side. And they manage it on that point, taking the game 23-21 over the Japanese 5-8 seeds. Coaches having a discussion with their players. I wonder what the common language is between Norway and Sweden.
one, 20 seconds. Court one, 20 seconds. Would you please, hello, would you please complete it? Thank you.
Play resumes on court number 1, women's doubles, 40+ match. Very experienced players from Norway and Sweden managed to take the first game narrowly in the deuce scenario. Wonderful defensive shot there from Fujita, using her backhand to get it back over. The solid defensive work of the left-handed and right-handed Norwegian and Swedish pair, still working at the change of ends. Norwegian and Swedish women not backing down when being smashed at. No retreat for them. It's a good sign. Good sign for a doubles player. One idea that I'm keen to see the Scandi pair try is to keep the left-hander at the back a little bit more. She seems to be a more creative player, and her drop shots are harder to read for the Japanese pair. Katya there, over-committed to the center line. Should have been looking to cover more of her side, or her half, when defending side by side. Lovely work there from Yoko Fujita at the net. Not hitting too hard, guiding it into the middle sideline. And Japanese players ask for a break, so everyone has a chance to towel down and have a drink of water.
Is it okay now? Sorry. Okay.
Japanese players
5, 8,
very courteous, bowing to their opponents, thanking them for allowing short break while they made some wardrobe adjustments.
5.
Weak backhand clear from Taniguchi,
9.
punished by her opponents.
7, 9.
Out.
8, 9.
So even though the Japanese players were ahead in this second game by more than a couple of points, there's definitely an air of anxiety in their play. So the gritty play amongst all four players persists into the middle of this second game.
Service ball called too high. Service over. 10 all.
That shot just too much for Taniguchi to cover.
Interval.
Tried her best, and players go to the interval of the second game with Norway and Sweden leading just by a point, 11-10.
Court 1, 20 seconds. Court 1, 20 seconds. Eleven, 10. Play. Service over. 11 all. Service over. 12, 11.
The solid defense of the Swedish-Norwegian combination starting to frustrate the Japanese. Not a phrase that I thought I would say, because Japanese players usually able to stay on solid automatic mode for quite a while. Yoko Fujita just gets it back. Everyone has a smile.
12,
So unexpected. But Helena Bustal really does have some very nice control on her hand skills. There you go, another example of that. She can hit the
14.
flat
12.
backhands clear.
Katia.
And also quite impressive when she's at the net, she can also lift it into the half court without getting killed. So good instincts and good hand skills to do the shot she actually wants to do. Where's her partner? Katja Wenberg keeps it simple as far as defense goes. Does the minimum that's required, puts it into a spot where there's not much happening, and the rally just keeps going.
Challengers, come in.
Challenge.
Correction out.
And this graphic with the spinning shuttle is nice to watch.
15.
A successful challenge for Norway and Sweden. Takes them to 15-12 now. A little bit of oxygen in the score. Not much, but maybe just enough if you are a fan of Norwegian and Swedish badminton.
For the soul. 13. 15.
Bustal finds the gap down the line.
13.
Struck that one with great efficiency on top of finding the gap. And Wenberg, ever reliable in the most straightforward of shots, hits the down the line smash, keeps the pressure on. Perhaps wasn't thinking that that would be the winning smash, but it was.
Service over. 14. 7.
Right idea. Didn't go over.
15. 7.
Determined work there from Japanese pair, keeping it flat, keeping it fast, and
Play.
earning 16-17.
Pause. 17.
Well, one of those rare errors from Bustal brings the scores back level 17 all in the second game. Bad choice of a high serve there from Yoko Fujita. Her partner didn't react, didn't know it was coming, and didn't move to go side by side. And scores back level, 18 all. So let's see. Katja Wenberg trying to bludgeon her way through. And really smart shot there from Yoko Fujita. Not, again, doing too much, not trying to go for big smash. Just tapped it in. Nice change of pace. Really what was required at this point in the game. And looks like we're potentially headed for another deuce. Dun 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 dun. Or not. Well, match point for Norway and Sweden. And it's out, so Swedish-Norway pair embrace and high fives, really deep high fives by all women involved. And Katja shakes the hand of the Japanese coach, and Japanese players shake the hands of the Swedish Norwegian coaches. So nice to see. What a wonderful women's doubles that was in the 40 plus category. 5-8 seeds from Japan are out of this competition for 2019. Next match on court 1 is men's doubles in the 40 plus category, round of 32, between Poland and Denmark. We've seen this Polish pair before. They played on court 1 yesterday. Men's doubles in the 40 plus age category is the next order of play on court 1. On the right of your screen are the Polish players we saw yesterday, Sławomir Hedmanski and Miroslav Marek, and their opponents today from Denmark, Esben Kampergaard and Morten Rasmussen, seeded 3-4. In a nutshell, you could characterize the match that the Polish players won as them bulldozing through their opponents. On that occasion, both played very well, but you would say Sławomir Hedmanski was man of the match.
Ready to play? Can you put the handle inside the bag? Handle, yes. Can you put the handle inside the bag? Ladies and gentlemen, on my right, Sławomir Hedmanski and Miroslav Marek, Poland. And on my left, Kampergaard and Rasmussen, Denmark.
Sławomir Hedmanski to serve to Morten Rasmussen of Denmark. Rasmussen, the left-hander. And for Poland, the left-hander is Marek.
Out. One, love.
This is round 32, and the men's doubles 40 plus age category, which means that all men were born in 1978 or earlier.
Service over. 1, 2. Two, all. Three, two. Service over. 3, all.
Oh, devastating smash there from Kampergaard. Absolutely terrifying. Let's see whether we can get him to do it some more. Very impressive smash.
Five, 4. Out. Service over. 5, all.
I think the Polish pair can sense the quality of their Danish opponents, hence the short service error there.
Too high. Service over.
And
5.
service error from
Marek.
Kampergaard. I actually thought he might have been
Service
service
faulted.
faulted
Too high.
on his earlier serve, but it
Service
came
over.
next one. So at this World Seniors Championships, they're using the fixed height apparatus to check that players are serving legally, and legally by definition means at 115 centimeters or lower. Struck, that is.
8, 6.
Arik, too anxious, or too much adrenaline, or both. Completely airballed that one. And frame from his partner, so feeling the nerves, Polish pair, after playing so well yesterday. Men's doubles coming thick and fast, shot-wise. Fastest of all 5 doubles disciplines in any age group.
Interval.
Denmark up at the first interval, 11-6. The question now is, do the Poles want to continue playing the way that they've been playing, this kind of high-octane, flat drive game, when their opponents are just as capable of that, or at least able to neutralize it? Will the Poles want to live and die by the sword, so the saying goes?
Play. Service for court, too high. Rasmussen. Service over, 7-11. Service over, 12-7.
If I were to rephrase my question, rhetorical as it is do the Poles have a different style of play in their repertoire? Nice shot there that we just saw from Hedmanski. Another tanky smash, as the young people would say.
Service over, 9-13. Service over, 14-9.
Nothing really working yet for the Polish pair.
Service over, 10-14. Service over, 15-10. Service over, 11-15. over, 16-11.
That was an under pressure serve. Hetmansky not able to produce under pressure then. Leaves his side 5 points in deficit in this first game. Danish coach there not on the edge of his seat.
12.
So perhaps the Danes are playing exactly the way they want to play for the time being.
It's over, 17.
Big
12.
smash again from Kampagor. And more importantly, nothing that the Polish did with that smash. And
18-12.
Rasmussen dangerous from the mid-court.
It's over, 13-18. It's over, 19-13.
Polish team have met opponents that are even faster than them, finding it hard to deal with.
Good. 20. Game point, 30. It's over, 14-20. Smavic. Good.
Good rally there from the Poles.
20.
Good rally because they appear to have more vision of what they wanted to do. Hopefully some indication that they're getting more used to the speed of their Danish opponents. And another good rally from the Polish point of view.
Game.
Lucky net cord means Denmark win the first game 21-16 to Esben Kampagor and Morten Rasmussen in the men's doubles 40 plus age category. Players swapping sides. Poland going to the top of our screens now, playing on the far side. There's nothing particularly wrong with playing a fast game, even against faster opponents. The key then is to know whether you have fast enough reactions to see the shuttle. Can you be clear in your mind that the shuttle coming back is one that you can react to and see the next space on court? As we know, some human beings, some players, just have really good reaction times. They don't particularly have to play fast, but they can deal with faster players. At the moment, I'm not quite sure the Poles have it yet. They showed signs of acclimatizing, but they've suddenly changed ends, and they'll have to acclimatize again to that side.
Court one,
They can
20
do it
seconds.
quickly.
Court one, 20 seconds.
We've seen that they've managed to stem the tide of those frame shots, so
Change.
maybe they've seen this kind of speed before and it's just the occasion that's getting the better of them. But at the moment, Kampergaard from Denmark with the big smash is making a
Put
difference
it inside well. Put it
from the
inside,
rear
inside,
court,
inside.
and his partner Rasmussen. Anything mid-court
Second game.
onwards,
Love
easily
all.
dealt with as well.
Play.
The other thing that's dangerous from the Danish player is that Kampergaard is actually quite good at the front of the court as well. Quite quick,
One, love.
quite decisive. Paul's reading the game
Server.
much better now.
One, all.
Seem to have acclimatized really quickly in the space of 2 points to being on the far side with the camera looking down. All signs of that we have a good match to watch.
Service over. 2-1. Service for court. Too high. Rasmussen.
So,
Yes, high. High, yes.
Rasmussen, another service fault under the pressure of the gaze of the service judge. Too much court to cover there for Hedmanski.
Service over. 3-2. Service over.
And another under pressure of the service judge's gaze. Shots from the Denmark side, this time from Kampergaard. And
Service over. 4.
Rasmussen produces a very exacting smash. Hits the line.
5-3. Service over. 4-5.
Mostly patient
over.
play there from the Poles.
6-4.
Still anxious on some of these last shots in the rally. Understandable, but still the way to fix it is to have more patience. They are playing the right way to stay in this match and get a handle on the Danish opponents.
Service over. 5-6.
Whether they realize it or not, I think the Polish pair is starting to worry the Danish pair. But
Service
these kinds of
7-5.
half-court clears not helping the cause of the Poles.
Service over 6-7. Service over 8-6. Out. Service over 7-8. Out. Service over 9-7.
Hetmanski seems to have settled on the Polish side. Marek getting there.
Service
Still a
over
bit of work to do to settle
8-9.
down. It takes a lot of concentration,
Service over
a lot of extra
10-8.
concentration when you're playing a pair that's better than you, so the Poles really need to keep focused, and they're doing the best that they can. But staying focused in an extended rally, sometimes a bit hard. A bit hard to keep the thoughts of being anxious out of your mind. They just come and go,
11-8.
and that's when you see
Katowice.
these kinds of frame shots appear from the Polish pair. Denmark again ahead at an interval stage. 11-8 up in the second game. Lots of discussion in the Polish camp. I hope they're pointing out all the pluses that they're doing.
Court 1, 20
And I
seconds.
see the
Court 1, 20 seconds.
Polish coach with
Then
his
your
index
chairs.
finger out. Hopefully he's saying, yes, there are gaps. Yes, you're seeing them. And
Marek,
make sure,
inside.
just keep playing patiently until you see those particular gaps or half opportunities.
Eleven, 8, play. Service over 9-11.
Out.
10-11. 11 all.
So a few errors of judgment plus service errors have meant that the Danish have let the Poles back into the second game.
Service over 12-11.
Badminton's so fast and furious, you really have to be self-aware to know when you're hitting self-conscious shots, as the Danish pair had been doing a moment ago, trying a little too hard, changing
Play.
the way they had been playing earlier.
Service over 13-12.
Changing presumably because they thought, the Poles have caught up, but not realizing that their natural stroke making is really very hard for the Poles to get back. There we see it.
14-12.
Danish team back playing naturally the way they normally play. Less self-conscious now. 14-12 up.
12.
And Marek trying to do the minimum possible, but hit it right in front of his opponent's racket and wasn't able to cover the cross-court net shot with too much momentum going forward already.
Service over, 13-15. Service ball court, too high. Service over, 16.
Almost an ace, but Kampergård got his racket on it and it was called a fault anyway from Hedmanski. Good idea, badly executed. Really nice instinct there from Morten Rasmussen to just leap and cut off that shuttle, and Marek a little bit too far back. But still, the service errors, short service errors continue from the Danish camp, potentially letting the balls back into the match. But excellent forecourt work there from Kampergård. We pointed out before that he is good, both at the back and at the front of the court, very fast. Excellent rally. Marek, he had it. He'd been playing so well in that
19-14.
in that rally. Thumbs up, but last shot too difficult, or maybe too taxing on the concentration to keep going.
Wait. Quick one. Okay, put the towel inside, yes. It's over. 15, 19.
Polish pair should be proud of how they've been playing this second game. 15-19 is staring at the score in the second game. It's quite a gap, but let's see if they can close it. They really have been playing better, troubleshooting the problems that they saw in the first game.
It's over. 20.
Kampergård
Match point.
makes a difference again at the front.
Game.
And on the first point of asking, match goes to Denmark. 21-16, 21-15. Poles played much better in the second game, even though the score doesn't reflect it.
Match won by Esben Kempegård and Morten Rasmussen. 21-16.
The 3-4 seeds from Denmark in the men's doubles 40 plus age category move into the next round. And next match up is a mixed doubles in the 45 plus age category between Denmark and Switzerland. I'm Aaron Wong. You're watching day 3 at the 2019 Yonex BWF World Senior Badminton Championships here in Katowice, Poland. Dzień dobry, which means good day in Polish. Our players for the mixed doubles in the 45 plus age category have made their way onto court. Representing Switzerland are Philipp Kutz and Anke Trell. And representing Denmark are Carsten Lersch and Dorte Steenberg. Carsten Lersch, we saw him win his men's singles earlier on court 1. And we're looking down at our players. Danish team wearing red and Swiss team monochrome.
on my left.
So in the Danish pair,
And
the Danish woman slightly taller than the Danish man,
I get turn to serve.
but we've seen this before in
Play.
a world number 1 pair from Denmark. Before, anybody know who that was or who they were? I'll let you have a few moments to figure it out.
2 love. Service over. 1, 2.
The pair I'm thinking of are Camilla Ritterjul and
Service over.
Thomas Laybourne.
3.
She was taller than him, but it's not particular to Danish pairs. The 2008 Olympic gold medalists in the mixed doubles, Lee Yong-dae and Lee Hyo-jung. Lee Hyo-jung was taller than Lee Yong-dae as well. And since we're in Poland, let me mention another mixed doubles pair, former world number 1s from Poland. Nadia Sieber is taller than Robert Matusiak. And if you want to see a really amazing mixed doubles match, try and find their match against the Chinese pair, the world number 2 at the time, Margin, and I forget the name of her partner, but I can see his face in my head. But yeah, that was a really amazing match to watch at the London Olympics. See if you can find coverage of that.
Service over. 4, 2. Service over.
And the names come to me now, and I didn't Google it. It's Xu Chen, Margin's partner at the London Olympics. It's hard to multitask. I am a man after all, watching the play and commentating to you at the same time.
Service over. 5, 4. Six, 4. Five, 6. Out. Service over. 7, 5. Andre?
He said long. He said long to him.
Sorry? Okay, this is a hair turn to serve.
And they were wrong before.
Service over. 6, 7. Seven, all.
Score-wise, not much to choose between both pairs in this first game and its early stages.
7.
Both pairs still feeling each other out in terms of strokes. Terrible serve there from Katowice of Switzerland. I'm sure he would agree. I wonder if the Danish lady Dorte Steenberg might be standing a bit too close to be effective. Or she could be more effective if she took half a step back from where she normally is on court. But Switzerland, go ahead, 11-10. And time for everyone to reevaluate their opponents. Swiss team ahead, but no coach in sight.
Court 1, 20 seconds. Court 1, 20 seconds. Players on court.
I wouldn't characterize play as tense yet, but they are. The scores are
10.
and have been neck and neck for some time now in this first game. And there's a challenge on the line closest to the umpire. There are only 3 line judges in this stage of the competition. And the Swiss shot hits the line. So service over. quite interesting that Trell of
13, 14.
Switzerland serves holding the racket quite far down in doubles. Normally most doubles players, or even just playing doubles, would choose to hold the racket higher when doing a short serve in doubles.
14, all.
And Steenberg able to make a difference immediately at the end of that rally.
Service over. 15, all.
The focus of True and Kurtz of Switzerland is impressive. They're very much in sync with each other.
17, 15.
Less so the Danish team.
Service over. 16, 7. All. Service over. 18, 7.
My apologies to Anke True of Switzerland. I've been pronouncing her surname wrong. I thought it was Trell from handwritten notes given to me. So
19, 7.
surname pronunciation rectified, hopefully.
Service over. 18, 19. All.
19 all.
Game point. 19.
And Denmark sneaks ahead. Game point opportunity.
Out. Game.
And 2 points in a row means that Denmark take
Won by
the first game
and Goethe
from a very
21,
focused
19.
Swiss pair. I think that the Danish pair have had problems of execution so far, which is why they were always behind their Swiss opponents in the scoreline in the first game. True and Kurtz from Switzerland put up a good fight, but they are hitting the obvious shots, and Danish team able to read it despite quite a few errors trying to equalize the score. Denmark, you would say, lucky to win the first game, 21-19 in 14 minutes.
Court 1, 20 seconds. Court 1, 20 seconds. Anke, would you please put the handle inside? Thank you. That's right. I mean that. Yes. It's okay. Yeah. Only the handle I want to go to. Yes.
Can the Swiss pair maintain their focus in the second game? Can be a challenge.
Second game.
Demoralizing having lost the first game when you're so close to sealing it. Don't forget, concentration takes energy too.
1, love. Pause. Service over.
Philip Kurtz, dangerous
1, oh.
always when it comes to flat shots. Apologizes for hitting his opponent. Kurtz not yet used to the change of sides.
1.
Steenberg, right place, right time. Rack it up. Puts it away. I really like the defense of Anke True. She had it. Could have got it back. But she is feisty. Gets the defensive shots back. Calls for her partner to let her partner know where she is, what she's thinking. Doubles very much contains the art of communicating. You can communicate during the rally somehow.
Service over. 5, 2.
Sometimes it's not exact words that you need, just audibly tells your partner where you are just by making a sound. They'll know which direction that they're hearing your voice coming from. And Goetz
6.
hits his signature flat backhand drive, but into the net. Amazing backhand cross court shot from Lersch.
7, 2.
If there were a replay, you could see him really reach behind him. Good technique, good habits. Not something you could just do as a once-off. You would have done it in the past to be able to know how to do that shot.
Service over. 3, 7. Service over. 8, 3.
Smart smash from True of Switzerland.
8.
Hits it right at the right hip of Steenberg.
Service over.
He is rattled, Philip Kurtz, after losing the first game. Focus drifting now. Dangerous situation to be in, but it is the first half of the second game. So, not all is lost if they can get a few cheap points and maybe be only 4 points adrift. Ah, too much.
11,
True pushed it
4,
long.
interval.
She's also becoming rattled at this stage of the match. They were so close to taking the first game. Psychologically, it must be hard. Denmark up 11-4 in the second game.
Court 1, 20 seconds. Court 1, 20 seconds.
I wonder what viewers think about coaching in competitive badminton. I'm in two minds about it. I think sometimes that, like tennis, it would be good to have no coaching, but
Break.
sometimes it's useful to have coaching when, let's say, the environment is difficult and you just need to just share with your proteges that they have to acclimatize first, or in this case, for the Swiss team, they should have kept playing the same way.
Stop.
So yes, I'm in two minds about coaching in competitive badminton. I think players should really try strategic-wise or strategy-wise to figure things out themselves, but sometimes little tips about your own emotional state is nice to know, and a friend or a coach can tell you those things. We're waiting for a challenge by the Danish team. Steenberg on the edge of her toes. And we have our result.
Correction in 14-4 play.
Turned out in Denmark's favor. They're 10 points ahead now in the second game. Make that 11.
15-4.
Good reach by Anke, true, but too much strength.
4.
Tries for a really deep lift. And it was really deep, it was too far. Very smart shot from Anke, true. Pushed it past the
16.
person she was having a battle with at the net, but still keeping it before the mid-court.
Service sold.
Philip Kurtz snatching at his drive shots now. Not a good sign for their prospects.
Out. Service sold. 6-7. Fault. Service sold. 18.
And
6.
Lersch of Denmark showing he's also able to play these drives across court. Bread and butter shots of mixed doubles, really.
19-6.
Now Denmark 2 points from the match.
Out. 20. Match point 6.
And match points opportunities, 14 of them. And match to Denmark. over Switzerland. 21-19, 21-6. Swiss players should be proud of the way they played the first game. Had they taken it and the Denmark team taken the second game, I think we would have been in for a treat as far as the decider went, but not to be. So thank you very much for spending your time with me. I've enjoyed your company for the last 10 matches. That's a wrap for us here in terms of coverage on day 3 of the Yonex BWF World Senior Badminton Championships, coming to you from Katowice in Poland. I'm Aaron Wong. See you tomorrow.